Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air? Did an extra person just materialize? Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Снежная by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
We're sorry!
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oh God, and this one. Oh my. Why am I so embarrassing?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this. Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report. Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything,
This
it's
is
the natural
genuinely
conclusion.
some nonsense.
Well, I beg
Huh?
to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination.
We have some
But perhaps it's
serious
because I'm still
bullshit
viewing this
killing
through
us
the
and
lens of a
it's in the
typical murder
dreams.
investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past
So, the
ticket
dream
inspection.
makes us fall.
They then blended in with the group,
And somebody
waited
in
for an
reality
opportunity to
kills?
strike.
What about the note found in the investigation
How would
report?
they kill them without
Any
any
thoughts
trauma
on
or
how that
physical
fits in?
damage or
The
skin
killer may have
damage or
simply
any
planted
damage
it
or
there
any
as some
struggle
sort of
signs?
sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
We already tried looking for a person, but there's
Let
nobody
me make
around.
one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Works here. Works here. We clearly had a ticket we gave. He was in the dream with us, so he's ruled out. Sickly child probably didn't have the motive, the strength, or the ability to do anything. He's a playable character. He's innocent. He's got a weird scarf. He's also pretty well known and wouldn't break rules because of this guy. I think these two are out. These three are out. He's out. She's out. So the answer is one of these two. And since everybody believes he took the ticket, our culprit is really this one. He did say something about having people tied up with rope. Let's confirm selection.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Снежная, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's
Is
throats.
it from a different
If I'm
timeline?
not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Снежная in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Okay. The time shift paradox. So he somehow traveled through the past.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present. The death of those victims is
I want to click the wrong ones for sure now.
It is the
'Cause I don't get to
outcome of
hear her
whatever's
speak.
going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth within this information. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Rap.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report
I
said
still
want
want to know the name of the water imp.
wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Wow, her face of anger.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Romeo
It's
and
all
Juliet
right,
type
friend.
stuff.
You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Name
Go out on my own
of the
terms.
water imp, please,
Mr.
before you
Shram,
go.
I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover.
Litia
Her
Ozerova?
name was Litia. Litia Ozerova.
Oh,
Do
it's
you know what
Ozerova.
happened to her?
Ozerova. Oh, Auntie Ozerova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides,
He's not actually
I'm dead.
hurting us by existing.
my soul's
I
been
don't think the
wandering
ley
around here
lines
for so
having a
long
problem
because
with
I was
his
worried about
existence.
her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Maybe we should
Perhaps
stop him because
We'll meet
he
again
has
in the
info
next
we
life.
might need.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shroom was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
He did the my man
Death
thing.
is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fey since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fey to protect the Fey living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we...
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
We solved it. We figured it out a lot so, but I don't think we solved it.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
An undying ghost as a bodyguard? Who wouldn't?
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Guys, I have a problem we need to discuss.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I have a huge problem.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Is there no option to not do the thing?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Fine. I don't think anyone else will be dying in the photograph. I think we need him for the overarching main plot. The rest of them are Tartaglia's sisters and Ajax's sister isn't gonna die, and the 2 playable characters or 3 playable characters are not gonna die. I mean, Vitaly could die, but probably not. He seems quite important. All that design just for him to die in the theater? I don't think so. But that doesn't mean we're not going into the darkness realm again. We certainly are.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't
No,
believe Shrem
because-
turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
No, we cannot rest easily and just wait for the storm to end. The storm is clearly some sort of anomalous presence. Must be how the ley line acts out in this particular nation, as I understand now. And Shrem was already harmless before people started dying. So him dying isn't gonna help the ley line suddenly behave. I don't believe it's looking for people in accident, looking for the actual dead person. The anomalies could not hurt people, so it was harmless. Now it's harming people, but the anomalies of the dead never went away. So the dead's presence, the ley lines, death, smoke, hunger are not related to each other. Death, smoke, hunger just decided to start happening right now.
Knock knock.
We don't know this part or why. And she is the start line holder in that realm. Everything's fucking confusing and nothing
Knock,
makes
knock.
sense.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
Водяной? Водяное? Водяная? Водяница? Воданица. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
I was right. Okay. After reading about it, it should literally be pronounced Vodeniца. Even though "ya" is written, you don't say it like that. You say Vodeniца. That's it. Or Vadenica. Because the word is really coming from the word water, which is Vada. It's not Vadia. It's Vada. Right?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him,
Mitya is probably
He was
also
dead.
Mitya. Not Mitya, Mitya. Mitya was dead?
as I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya,
It's
I
probably
immediately
Mitya.
started planning
It's
to track
not
him down
Mitya.
and threaten
It's
him to
Mitya.
back out.
Ah.
I often saw him around the
They
theater,
don't
but
understand
I
that.
soon concluded that making my move there would
I
risk
understand the
exposing
problem
my
with
identity.
Снежная. With the whole Снежная arc, Russian pronunciation words are wrong. English speakers can 100% do this easily. They just don't understand that the Y is silent. The Y in English is trying to replace a letter that doesn't have a sound. This letter, there's two of them. It's called the hardening letter. It's really a symbol, not a letter. It's symbols that attach to letters to make them sound different. You have one that does hardening and one that does softening. I think in current Russian they simply forgo the hardening one and add the softening one, and then without it it's an understood hardening version. So like instead of saying la, the L becomes softer, you could say la. The L is now harder. The Y is written in place of the symbol, but not itself having its own pronunciation, right? The symbol doesn't have, which means the Y's in the letters, in the lettering and pronunciation don't actually have, they don't have a they're not supposed to have a sound to them. They're supposed to tell you with their existence that the letter before it is the soft version. That's the best I can explain it. But not all words, like Снежная has a Y towards the end. A doesn't have a hard or soft version. Therefore, the Y is a pronounced Ya.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his
So
lab.
Mitya, because
That way,
T
the
is a
threat will
letter
be
that
much
has soft
more
or hard
effective.
on itself. Mostly non-vowel, non-singing letters, non-vowels, right? Those are the ones that have a hard or soft. Not all of them, though, I suppose. But T is common, L is common. When a Y is after those in English or a Russian word, the Y is silent, and the letter before it is soft. When the Y is not there, the letter is meant to be just its own normal hard letter pronunciations. So this is the issue we are having right now. It should be Vodeniца, or Vodnica, or Vodenica. And because N also has ne or nye. Ni, ne, ni, ne. There is like a soft and hard version to it as well. So yeah, they are mispronouncing a lot of this. But there is no Russian language pack to install for this region. Otherwise, I would have. I would leave the English subtitles, but I would have done the Russian language. But it's not there, to my knowledge.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
So she shouldn't be saying Mitya, she should be saying Mitya. Not Mita, right? Because the T is supposed to be light instead of hard. So it's not Mita, it's Mitya. Not Mitya, Mitya. So that's it, just there's that. You say exactly so, Mitya. It's not Mitya, it's Mitya. You could think of it like Y and A fuse into its own like middle ground sound by cutting off half of Y's, I guess. That's another way to explain it.
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever.
Could have been temporary. Could have been accident gone wrong and he was temporarily dead, but came to before his body actually fully died.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Mitya, not Mitya. Mitya. Say Mitya. What the fuck?
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
But he had a ticket with him because there was only one unaccounted person. He's walking around the whole of towns, no problem. Not just one place. He's not stuck to one place. He's going around, being around everywhere, and he's talking to people, meeting up at restaurants, everything.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got
Why
so
call it out?
complicated
Why call
that
it out
wasn't
now
really
instead
at
of in front of the
my
whole
mind.
group?
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't
Mitya,
ignore it any longer.
Mitya.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya
Mitya.
out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
So either one of them could have been the extra.
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya
One
would
thing
have
though,
just introduced
Mitya
more
is from the
confusion.
current timeline.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Mitya.
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodnitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Vodnitsa, motherfucker. Because the Y is making the D soft instead of hard. It's not Vodnitsa. Vodnitsa.
So he was definitely
Vod or
alive
Vod?
on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Is there a double Kanger?
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Vodnitsa. We are hungry. I definitely want us to get food. I would have been hungry at this point in real life, so I want this food thing to have fully animated cutscene pit where we actually eat something to satisfy my immersion need.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Снежная?
Снежная.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
They could have, in order for them to pronounce it right, the Y to signal the soft N would have had to go after N, but then they would be saying Снежная or some shit. They wouldn't understand that Y is silent
Still feel the cold
and simply
as they
softens the
die?
letter after it or
I'm
before
wondering
itself.
about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Same Y here, right? Same. You don't pronounce the Y, you understand the L is soft or hard.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey.
Same with
I'm
the
going
D
to
here.
miss
The Y
him,
is silent.
I think.
It's
It's not like we can blame
it's-
him for
it's
Rampada and
Vodanica.
Kulish's deaths.
Vodeniца, yeah. But I would say Vodnica is even better than yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Hmm.
Yes.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Look who's Mr.
I think I want to
Nice
go
Guy
from
all of a
Vodinitsa
sudden.
to
Is
Vodinaya.
it because Tonya stood up for you this morning?
It's a more
At least you know how to return a favor.
it's a more straightforward, more common way to say it. Vodinitsa is more like Vodinaya Tsaritsa or watery queen, yeah. But she's saying she's just a water imp. So I don't know why she would get the extra royalty bit.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
Vodinaya actually has exact same meaning, but without the extra royalty treatment.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Wow,
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
that's insane.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Can we cure her?
I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more
Actually,
incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
it's not even over yet.
But Larry's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
Like, I've already deduced the
last
fact
thing I
that
want
one
is to give
thing
myself
doesn't correlate to
nightmares.
the other. A harmless ghost wouldn't be the reason for this ley line killing people. If he was always there and lived for centuries and this never happened.
She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Oh
If you must call
no.
me something, call me Mr.
He
Door.
fell asleep.
The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
We just need to run while we're sleeping.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, Mr. Door! Looking for trouble!
Why would we
I
even...
can just push these ones off. No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Is it? Rising while I fight? Well, I died. There's a door of resurrection.
Looking for trouble. Taste my
Oh, I could just run. Is it rising? I can't tell if it's rising. No, it's not. He's actually insanely tough, wow. I can't believe I... Oh, I was supposed to use him! Oh, well, I didn't notice that. So he's gonna be a playable character, he already has skills and can be switched to. Okay. And he can just push them off.
So we're doing this the hard way. You win this.
Goodbye.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Снеговик. This word just means snowman. They basically turn into May, and for some reason having flame attacks doesn't work as good as having electro attacks. Weird.
Come no closer.
Wow, those are cool.
Condense and crystallize. Black man.
Could this be?
What kind of enemy are they?
And crystallize.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh, wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Nice. He's not giving up.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I don't want him dying, though.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Guess he won't be playable.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Another one bites the dust, and that's not how I thought.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Why can't we remember the
I guess
nightmare?
everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh no, he dead. Valeri died. Valia.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I did not think an important looking character would die. They gave him really good design just to kill him off here.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
But we really needed him. He was
I've been a
really
real
good.
thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Valeri.
But for me,
Not Valeri.
life will be
Valeri.
all the duller.
They just
for
can't
not
stick
having you
Y's
away
for
from
these
me, my
English
friend.
speakers everywhere for them to understand how to pronounce, because they don't understand the Y is silent.
How's Tonya?
It's a soft L, man.
Is
It's
she
Valeri,
okay?
not Valeri.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious.
Valenaya.
She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
Valenitsa.
We should let her
Valenaya.
sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Valeri.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday?
I mean, I told you guys
Don't
nothing
look
would
at that
change.
person causing all this.
The book literally told us how
Nothing has
much
changed.
people know
There's
nothing
only
to
one
do.
victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
That is true. Is it really gonna be fully satisfied by giving it to people who are actually dead?
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. So, this theory doesn't seem to hold up. But Mr. Shram was already deceased to start with.
I'm picking the wrong options on purpose. This one is gonna be the wrong option too.
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me. After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match
But what
up
if it
now.
was this guy's head count unaccounted for and not
Having
the
an
other
extra
guy's?
person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What
But
is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen
Could be a
Mr.
body
Mitya a
double.
few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions
His
onto
daughter?
somebody else?
She reminded him of his
Trying to
daughter?
pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your
Chuganov
mouth,
isn't
all you
related
do is
to
attack people,
Tartaglia.
and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else.
She
I've
would have
seen her
coughed if she
before.
was dead.
She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Wait, spill the beans on the thing.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after
He's
experiment
definitely
in
gonna
an
be a
attempt
character,
to
but
obtain the
5-star?
truth?
Probably. Because he's
With this snowstorm,
Benty
the ley-line
looking
phenomenon, ghosts
slightly.
of the dead, and my
The little
amnesia,
kid, but he's
we've
not
been
dressed like a
paralyzed
girl
by
this
not
time,
knowing
so at
and
least that.
powerless to do anything
But
about
they
it.
usually make characters
It's a
like these 5
terrible
stars.
feeling.
Him
But
being
if I
a
do get
warrior we can
resurrected,
actually use
you
and
can
he
be
dies
sure
is
that
weird.
I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Is Blizzard really a danger? Yeah, the best part was saved.
Poor Mr. Mitya.
Mitya.
I didn't even get to see him one
She said
last
it almost
time.
correct.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift
He
off
died
to
being
sleep
awake
that they'll
though.
open their eyes again in the morning?
That's a huge difference.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
We're the only ones experiencing the dream and coming back to remember it.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have
Alyosha,
met her
not
before.
Alosha. It's not Aloha.
She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
I disagree. I don't like Paimon at all.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but
I don't. I have no attachment to Paimon.
I guess, in a way,
No, she doesn't.
She
Stop
means
it.
the
Stop
whole
pushing,
world
Hoyo.
to
Stop
me.
pushing your Paimon writing in us.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
No. His Asmodee
I
spawn.
don't know if this
There's
will
a
make you
bigger
feel
world.
any better, but back when the water imps left Снежноград in droves,
Снежноград,
I
not
also felt like the
Снежногрad.
whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our
Did
loved
not.
ones won't always be with
They did
us
not
is
train
something
well
that takes
these
a lifetime.
voice
All we can
actors.
do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too,
Vodyanitsa? Come
why
on.
didn't you leave with your
Vodnitsa,
people?
bro.
That's just the choice
Vodnitsa,
I made.
Vodyanitsa,
I used to regret it,
Vodyanaya,
but I don't anymore.
but not
Like I said
Vodyanitsa.
before,
That is wrong.
singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed
God
through this theater for
damn it,
hundreds
Hoyo.
of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and
Vodnitsa,
sorrow.
Vodnitsa.
But
For the love
does
of
a
God,
story
say it right.
exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is
Imagine
no.
it's pissing me off no one's saying anything right.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
It's filling the entire place? But she's got a microphone on her neck. That makes sense.
I've never heard
That's a
that
cool
one
device.
before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be
Oh,
reunited
it's a song. It's
once
a
more."
funeral ritual. Yeah, Requiem is what it is.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but,
Only
before
four
I
of
go to
them.
bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Vodnitsa.
Of course. Anything
Vodnitsa,
for my
Vodnitsa,
number one
Vodnitsa.
fan.
There's gonna be a 5-star support field musician singer person that just stays on field while we fuck shit up, right? It's gonna be one of those rare cases. We probably can't skip pulling for her. She's probably a 5-star who's like OP insanely.
Once I get out of here,
Support.
I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
And at least the
Before
main
I fall asleep, I
character
should
be
cherish
trained
this
on
moment of
pronunciations.
companionship while it lasts. Where am I?
We're inside the fog.
It's so dark in here.
A
and
clock.
I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Oh, they're doing Stranger Things clock thing.
What was that noise?
So people don't fall into the fog and die, they get killed by something first. His younger sister attacked us.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No
You
time
can
for
rest.
questions.
He's a
Quick,
super
over
healer.
here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
We're in the fog, but you can survive in it.
The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Why is it Tonya or whatever
Sort
her name
of.
was?
I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Ah,
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and
are we not inside the black mist this time? That's a different road.
Let's switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Keep running.
Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Catch up on my staminas.
The next switch is over there.
Stamina. If we get higher, it gets brighter, huh? Keep to this light. Think about this. He's gonna be here. There's a light here already. Oh, there's just lots of light here now. Wow, there's a lot of light here. What's going on? They could go on the side. Oh, they won't let me. I would have exited and walked on the side, just no issues. Now I have to go on the side. Oh.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this.
Looks like she can't attack her.
Even though it's not permanent, Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick.
I guess that's how
before the light
resurrect
runs
works
out.
in game when we die to
What
bosses
about
and somebody
you?
can heal.
You're not coming with me?
Who'd
I
resurrect?
I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further. The black mist is
Oh
where I
great, we're
belong.
losing another one.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you.
But
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Annoying.
What do you need, sir? How could this
I'm starting to think everyone who died is about to get resurrected. That's too many deaths.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
This wasn't
is
supposed to
insane.
happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
No.
And you, little hunter,
Looks like the
ever so
sister.
content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this?
after all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
So the
Larry
sister
and
is
Misha aren't here
our
anymore.
death
Someone
now.
else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this
Leading
through.
to-
Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
He was outside, she wasn't. I don't like that she's coughing, makes it impossible. He was there though, he was outside the theater. Everyone else here is seen outside the theater.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions.
Could I have selected
Now
her
that I
from the
think about
start?
Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
His daughter? Plus, we've seen her attack us this time.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh,
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough.
Is she his
It's
deceased
not a
daughter?
very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be
Because
working
the
anymore.
Tori was not around yet, huh?
Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Interesting.
Oh,
So she's the
Tonya.
unaccounted one.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already
That's
left.
not what happened, huh?
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead.
What body?
aren't I?
Dead.
His cough, and after all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family in the
You kinda
hospital
look like,
security were looking everywhere
Kyle
for us.
Ajax, so I
first
didn't
approached
really
me and said my
even
brother had
consider
sent
her
you
being fake until
and called me
recently.
Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra.
It's not
manufacturing
Iskra, it's
plant.
Iskra.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
It's
If she
close,
was
but it's
still alive
slightly off.
today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
The emphasis is
After
on the
Iskra
last
passed.
not on
My
the
wife
first
couldn't
IS.
bear to face those memories
It's
either.
not Iskra, it's Iskra.
So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like
It's like
I couldn't
hearing
breathe.
English translation to Japanese subtitles.
Subconsciously, I
This
started
is
to
giving me
imagine
that
what they
level
were
of
still
annoyance,
there.
anxiety, and
I soon
anger.
discovered that this was the only thing that made me
I'm
feel
very big on
any
sounds.
better.
Sounds
So
have to be pleasant.
I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine.
But then why lie about it and, you know,
Poor
cause
Miss
a real
Tonya,
death?
therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing.
You just said she said,
Fighting
"Oh,
her
you're
own
just a
battles.
maniacal, senile."
Yet you're quite happy to say
You literally
she's
make no
dead.
sense. 6
I
ways
just
to
want her to
Sundays.
live.
You're so confused and lost in your head.
Once
You're
this
just
snowstorm
a
is
lost
over,
cause. You need
the
not a
very
mental.
moment it
You need
stops,
more than a
I'm
mental
going to
institute. You
march
need
out
mental
that door and
restraining.
find
You need the
someone who
white
can
room with
fetch
the straight
very
jacket.
best medicine for her snow cough.
Your mind completely gone.
Damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Oh,
Mr.
projecting.
Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people. And since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant
What
things
can
didn't
bring
have to
souls
end
back?
like
But she
this.
only could do it twice before exhausting her powers.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by
the way. My name is Patoshka. It was nice
Tashka.
meeting you all.
Her name is Tashka.
Feels strange
Tasha.
that we're only being
Tanya.
properly introduced now that it's time to
Oh,
say
those are her
goodbye.
names.
Tashka,
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you crazy?
let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snežnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment.
Oh, come on, it's just some people knocking because the snowstorm was a ley line acting up and creating a barrier. Not letting us leave because it wanted its dead back. Which is weird, why would ley lines care? We've seen plenty of people not get returned to ley lines and ley lines not consuming live people for in their place. Like, what is this about? Even that guy who was helping Capitano in that one, although that one is a little different. Got this like night terror or whatever. Oh, snowstorm is still there.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patoshka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
What do you need?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. this is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Are we
And
in
as
some
for the
kind of shadow
Requiem,
realm?
if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? The Requiem calls to the souls
I don't
of
want
the
to pick the
dead.
right one.
This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Well, we all heard it, so it's not necessarily true. Because we all heard it.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the
I'll
Requiem,
just pick one.
confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Wow. Quite the revelation.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the
So are
theater.
the ones who got
All of us
reclaimed
did.
by the...
But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines,
Interesting,
our
so the
souls are
black
trapped here,
smoke is not
while an endless,
killing people,
infinite
it's putting them
snowstorm
back to
rages
real
outside.
life.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my
So
brains
no one in
trying
theater
to
died who
remember
died?
the cause of my death,
Good.
the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya,
That's strange it
your
came with
hand.
it.
Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yes, I do.
It's
Renova.
Renova, the ruler of death.
Death abides no
Alosha,
reason. It's one of the
Do you
shades.
still
Alyosha.
remember that Snezhnaya folktale you told me
Снежная.
about? It was about the
Снежная.
Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case,
When did we learn her
Death
name
is near
canonically? When did the
could
traveler
also
learn the
mean
name
that the
Renova?
Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
Him bringing us this
But
makes
now
him
it
not
seems
it.
like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
The guy to our right.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
He can't be the Grim Reaper. Why would the Grim Reaper himself... Why would Renova bring her own clue about herself to us? The starting line makes her the most suspicious.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
But she was there. She was in the ley lines. I can't imagine him bringing back the clue. But him surviving the storm and coming back, her song didn't happen until the night before. So he really walked the entire night
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a
and
major
came back?
decision to make. I should... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Damn, she doesn't say anything different. But why would it be Alyosha? Lyoka, are you the Reaper? Wow.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking
Alyosha.
back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
It's him.
Is
But
it
if you recognize-
Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
Renova.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface,
Valeria,
Valeri,
Mitya.
Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they
Alyosha.
switch?
Alyosha. Asking us to not leave is likely the first one.
This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Reveal thy true form, demon Renova.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my
But why let them die?
Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
I disagree.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Still.
So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls
Actually,
of
this would
Natlan.
be a retcon to her entire
Here,
theory
too,
because
the
that
ley
place
lines
allowed them to
connected the
resurrect them back to
theater
life.
underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Yeah, if they were
For
dead so long, they could no longer
they
be
have
ley lines.
refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths.
But
make
if they walk
peace
into
with
the
their regrets,
snowstorm, they don't go to the
and
ley
willingly
lines.
walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they
Wait, she
finally
said if
return to the
we
ley
spend long
lines.
enough time not going into ley lines, we will never be able to.
You would not like to
What
know
would make
the
century-old
consequences
dead
will
guy
be.
be able to?
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things
Leaving
up
the
at
theater,
end.
which didn't want us to do.
And,
There are
of
too many
course,
loopholes here.
While I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley
There are
lines can only
so
take
many logic
8
holes in what she's
people
saying.
per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Dealing with that.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
This guy? Actually, he's not in the photo, is he? Unless it was this guy, but who I remember was the Inazumian guy.
No. Let me go over this again.
The characters on the seas. What am I selecting? Oh, day 1. Day 1 of who died?
No.
The fuck? None of these are day 1.
No. Let me go over this again.
I guess him.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Those I know.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Nietzsche to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us. We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines
Why did we
consumed
even
him
feel
during the
sleepy and
night.
needs to sleep
A
if
lot
we were all
happened
dead, huh?
today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased
This is a
and
really,
the number
really
of
long
victims
arc
during the
quest.
night.
This whole theater stuff. Interesting.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem.
Vodyanitsa.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule
Vodyanitsa.
out Mitya for now.
Vodyanitsa, at least Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Are we not gonna
No
address...
one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Did we not go to sleep at night? Because her song happened. Then we went to bed. Then she died. Then he came back. I thought we wake up every morning. Huh. Was it a day nap? Also, are we not going to address the fact that she said that they abide no rules of whether of life or death when they are in soul form far too long? Why were they still centuries later allowed to return to the ley line? I thought that would be definitely too late. We're trying to wait out a couple of days to no longer be under her rule. This guy is under her rule for centuries. Jesus. Like, is that not a massive loophole? She literally says it. That's the biggest one, but there's a couple of more loopholes. I'm trying to remember which ones they deduced. This is one of them. But, she was also dead for a while. Hundreds of years. So these two should have been immune. But maybe that's why they had to walk out? Does walking out return you to ley lines, though? I don't know. She certainly couldn't force them to, huh? They had to do it of their own accord, walking out. But walking out doesn't necessarily make you go into the ley lines. But apparently it does, because we just confirmed that walking out could have overflowed the ley line, so she was afraid and tried to stop her. In reality, it's also back to ley line somehow.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Soul taken by Renova. It doesn't say back to the ley line. Interesting. By Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain.
Mita.
And the true
Not
culprit
Mitya.
behind everything
Don't
still
say the ya
stands
part, say
before us.
Mita.
In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
What was the point of going over everything? Like, I knew what would happen.
Covers everything.
I was there. We didn't
all
have to
clear
do this
now.
part, this slow,
Your
long,
work isn't finished here yet, is
dreaded
it?
out part at
The
all.
Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason.
There you go.
Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
That's why when we jump back into the death fog,
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
when we jump into death fog, we
I'm
don't
not
die,
here
we
to
simply respawn.
ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
We can use elemental energy here. I'm sure she cannot be hurt.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for
Oh,
the
it's
dead.
that weird soul sword is with us. That came from another dimension. There's the shield. What the hell kind of element is he using? Was that electricity? He's really good at drawing. It's fine, huh? She didn't kill anyone or take anyone. Why is that? Why is that? Why is everyone fine? I'm glad the blonde lady from day one is fine. This was the guy I thought was Inazumian, the black-haired dude in the front. They all experienced and remember this if these two do. But not all of them had visions. And she has the stellar pin, right? Not a vision. This one, Odetta.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
One might remember. The guy whose soul wasn't stuck to the
Mija?
ley lines.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Is this what Spacing Out the Losing Memory is about?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
With the Ruler of
Could this
Death
be the
episode.
reason? You
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us
Starting to
wasn't
think the
her
resurrection
ultimate
doesn't
goal.
come from the Ruler
We
of
still
Death.
don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
I think it comes from Vodnitsa.
This time only got complicated because of the situation with the
Or
theater's ley
Vodyanaya.
lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous
Amphibious
incidents of
one.
amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by,
Body
killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
The
Sorry, Trevor.
scarf!
I'll catch up with you again later. Right
The
now, I have
scarf
to
he
make
had
it back
with
to the
him,
Armory Palace.
and all the things he has on him went with him to that world.
Ma'am,
The
if I
scarf
may,
wasn't physically
no
capable.
one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
I guess that could have been the black screen.
So Chuganov really is going to
But I
shut down
didn't
the
need to.
factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Insanity. This was a really cool quest. I didn't like the ending part where they made us go over all the dead people from start to finish a second time, like we were already there doing the quest. That like fed it out time bullshit thing was stupid. Wait. I didn't ever collect that before, and I've been to the theater more than once. The time we walked to the theater with the Traveler, that wasn't up there, which means it was already a different version of the world. Oh.
Try and stop me.
Okay. And it changed roughly when we landed right here at the start of the bridge. Because I would have definitely seen that thing spinning about. Huh.
Let's fly.
Actually, yeah, this is correct. Huh.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we
Doesn't
still
seem
not been
different.
able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Jesus, calm down. She's annoying as hell anyway. We don't need to rush rescuing her.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Do you warpath? Oh! Wow. That's actually really convenient. Oh, that would be the perfect fourth person instead of Shaska, by the way.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Let's see what happens if I do combat.
Show no mer- Burn it down! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Mission over.
That's powerful.
Make short work of you.
Together.
Mission over.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Light it up!
Holy crap. There are so many shields on us right now.
Trespass at your peril. Crystalline Adagio.
Savor the show in peace. I can still... Let me try.
Huh. Having the four most powerful units together, I mean, Shaska could have been good, but we're not using her much.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Game melts. Well, that makes Mavuika stronger, huh?
The palace is hidden this deep in. This place is
But I
much
still want to
bigger
wait
than
for
I imagined.
Tsaritsa.
They're conducting top secret
Tsaritsa is our
research after
prime
all.
target.
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The next temple literally does the character. I don't want to do anything but wait for Tsaritsa.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight. Stay alert!
Oh, we get to find out what she says for a chest. Calm down. Damn it. Damn it, Hoyo. Pay gating such things. Pay Wallen. Money gating.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Short work. It's your skull! Mission
Waltz of the snowflakes.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end! Light it up!
it's your skull!
Pyroclastic surge!
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Oh, it's like 1,000,000 damage. I mean, Pyro Archon coming through is a pretty big deal. I don't miss that potato. Could have flown over it, but sure.
Try and stop me!
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Burn it down!
Show no mercy!
Light it up!
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Like, no water diaper here, or censorship, and yet if you swim, immediately
Was
activates.
the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Saritsa planning?
Wait, it's the witcher?
Rev the engines!
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Gonna do some alarm shit. I like how sprinting characters look. I just don't like that it takes stamina.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
So they knew each other before I fished her out? That's the only
What's
other
going on
explanation.
here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
But finding out what Paimon truly is right now would be such peak content. having her change forever into like Asmodee or something. That's all I want right now. I want whatever I just said to be the thing that actually happens. And no more canonical
We're
Paimon.
almost there.
We just get
The armory
3
palace
5-star
is just up
Asmodee.
ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission.
Get to work! Rise with the sun!
We need to kill you. They don't drop any, unfortunately.
Take me up!
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Oh god, are we gonna die again?
It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
God damn it.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
I wonder if this means we can actually get Blessing Yora back. Her core Ignis, her power, her defiance of death. Because she didn't have to die and didn't die. For a really long time, centuries, hundreds of years she was alive, turning herself into a living flame and being all powerful. Did Raiden never actually kill her? Doing cosmetic trickery. Can't sprint or run. Because I understand the folk cannot reclaim me, it'll just make me restart. No sprinting. Oh, it's definitely coming. Did we exit really fast this time?
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Right, except, you know, how is this curse of death keep happening to everybody and why here? I know. You don't have time, but I actually prefer her over Paimon. Oh well. I am not you. I am not role-playing as you.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon!
Why are we yelling? We don't see time.
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
I can't skip the elevator.
Mitya!
Wow.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Sure, it's that door, but what is this way? I can actually go this way. What the hell was that? Oh, that's just our echoing footsteps, okay. Nothing unusual here. Lava power, I guess. Black Paimon.
Found her! Paimon really is here.
Asmodee. Oh, she is Asmodee. She has to be. This is starting to make sense. Asmodee keeps being missing, and Renova keeps being more and more annoyed and keeps triggering Curse of Death constantly everywhere. And somehow, this guy, the Jester, like I assumed originally, might be this Asmodee's new master that she's so like infatuated or in love with, but still had to travel with us for a while. Maybe for her safety she got thrown into the water and we fished her out. There it is. Renova. Another Curse of Death. 15 form of Renova. Good. There's the character we gotta get.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence.
Actually, I think the one before Shades more
But a
than
second
Saritsa.
time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Well, why do you care? You're not Snezhnayan, you're a Shade.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me.
Not fast enough. Nice, he's even faster.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, it is a creation of Celestia.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
This is such a cool fight. I wish this was MC's power during actual combat. Look at all the elements at the same time in one fighting scene. That's a cool sword. Damn, it sliced through stone. Or metal, or whatever this floor is.
Huh?
Hey, bitch, take the sword. Huh. But he already knew this was what we were trying to do.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Снежная, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Is he a motherfucking descender too? Does Paimon hang out with all the descenders? Well, maybe not.
Strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
Does she not remember him? Does she have a
Let us
limited
continue the
memory?
report.
How long ago was that?
What conclusions, if any,
Hundreds of years?
did you reach from
Tens of
conducting the
years?
final experiment of
Single
our energy
digits of
research
years?
ahead of schedule?
The
He
good
looks
news is,
distinguishable
my
enough
hypothesis
to not be
regarding the ruler of death has been
forgettable.
verified. As for the bad news, I recommend
There's
we
such a
suspend the
loophole here.
experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then,
How can you
everything we do will
remove
be
the
in vain.
existence of death, the
After what just
embodiment of
happened,
the
I've
consequences?
ascertained Renova's goal,
concept of
or
death.
rather, the trigger condition for the curse of death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Снежnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. in the end, nothing was gained.
That's why the
Does
project is
that
getting
mean
continued.
something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
If you think about it, how did the dragons get around it? Or were they
That meant
in the
curse
time
was
before
normally
Heavenly
limited to the
Principles?
Armory Palace.
Because we
If
did the
outsiders are
Atlas
forbidden
quest,
from entering, this mass death phenomenon went
and it's
unnoticed.
kind of another loophole in the story because the dragon, the little dragon we play as for one of the missions, has the option to delete the entirety of Tevat, and you can actually select that option and entertain the idea of what would have happened. They do take you back as a kind of game over, restart, redo the choice, but you are allowed to delete life. And that technology currently exists, and there is no curse of death to prevent them from doing this. Unless it triggers without them knowing, and they do a spirit world version of that destruction and then wake up in a world where they didn't do it yet and they go through it again, but with all memory loss.
Until
Then
Odette came
maybe.
along.
But that technology
believe
got
she was
to
the
the
first
point where it
witness.
exists
The
before
curse
they
of
could
death was
fall to
triggered
this
just
death
before she
curse.
infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
This is crazy.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to
There's
just
some
kill all
reason that
these
death
researchers
abides
for
by.
good? Why
It's not
resurrect
death
us
abides
over
no
and
reason.
over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Again, thinking back to the dragons having an actual means to destroy an entire planet being achieved technology. Again, why not show that to these guys with their clearly before the times technology that is much less advanced than the dragons in that mountain. Fire mountain.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations?
Even though
we
she
don't
keeps
know
saying
about?
death abides no reason. Is reason something else, not a rule or a law? Is abiding no reason a different meaning in the way I understand this line?
Exactly. And I think
Am I
that's
too hung
where
up
the
on
key
the
to our
word
breakthrough
reason and
lies.
it could be a different thing, a mistranslation or anything else? It is a game originally made in China. The Chinese language may be having multiple meanings to the word reason.
Regardless, the ruler of
There's an
death
interesting way of
has always
saying it.
been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
But sure,
After
time
all-
is interesting, space is missing. Asmodee. I think time might be the good guy and life might be two people in one body. Death we just see in space, I
Our
think might be
goal
part of Paimon.
is the heavenly principles.
He is the guy who looked at the gods, dared to look at them.
The Fatui! Want to challenge the heavenly principles?
But why? Aren't they protecting everybody from
For
the
a long
abyss?
time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
We knew this from like Act 1.0. From Genshin's first release, that there was some sort of heavenly principle getting attacked based on that short conversation with La Signora.
Hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Do the heavenly principles kind of keep everything alive, though? Isn't that another loophole in the plot?
What kind of road will that lead Снежная down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
That is up and about.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Снежная.
Can I ask all of these?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the
interesting.
Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its
And
creations.
Celestia is the heavenly principles, huh?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Thank God we get some info on Paimon.
Right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As of now. For now.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
500 years ago.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Interesting. Interesting revelation.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift.
Why is it there's no memory in Paimon? Was she too young to remember like a
Having lived
baby?
through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
But she came. Wait a fucking minute. She came from Celestia more than 500 years ago, because 500 years ago is roughly when Kynria fell to the war against heavenly principles. So she was there earlier than that, but like by a few years still, basically 500 circa. What's more interesting is we were assuming she might be the spawn of Asmodee, and Asmodee surely was around during those times, since the Four Shades are part of the Heavenly Principles, and were probably always around and always alive. She could still be Asmodee's creation, but when you start a new game 1.0 and you're choosing whether to play as the brother or the sister, you're fighting Asmodee. And that fight is that fight because we went to Celestia. Is that fight over 500 years? Is that fight during Conry's existence and during Conry's war against the Heavenly Principles? Were we also around 500 years ago? And then just kind of time jump skipped with no memory forward to 1.0 on the beach fishing out Paimon suddenly randomly.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good
He's the
care of
first
Paimon,
traveler with Paimon.
On the
We're
contrary,
the second.
I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler?
I mean, he probably does deserve the friendship part.
Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her? Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely
Makes sense,
even
she's all
processed it.
celestial and heavenly and glowy and floaty, crowny.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just
Can we
now.
just ask what Project Stooge is? Why is that not one of the questions?
Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
So we get to know.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
But it is part of a falling
The
moon
Heavenly
spread, and that's
Principles are no
because
doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. And it looks like your plan is almost complete.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Снежная don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Снежnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them?
We understand them to be the power of the Descender, right?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh.
Probably not even a Harbinger. He's so high his
Taking
rank,
on
he's
the
not even on
heavenly
the title of
principles is
Harbinger.
something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence
He created by the Heavenly
negated
Principles
at any
with the Gnosis. Herself is against
Our
them.
civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept
The way
that fate.
Ruler of Death can,
Only
just
by changing the state of affairs. Only by overthrowing the Heavenly
It's true!
Principles.
We have a lot of
And
fake
our
bullshit. The
civilization
fake
should
sky,
not be
fake
said to
this,
have
fake
taken
that.
root. Otherwise,
But we also have
fate of the
Archons who
people
are
of
super
Cambria and
powerful.
Hyperborea is a cycle
Fancy
doomed to
deleted
repeat
existence
itself.
out of existence, which was a weird thing for him to disclose.
Accepting potential
So these things are
destruction
gods.
in
They
return
can, and they don't want
getting to control your own
the
fate.
thing that gave them the power. They don't want to be
Furthermore.
with Heavenly Principles or something. Interesting.
Perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Hang on a sec.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
That is weird that the Night Realm lets things resurrect without trying to reclaim souls as a thing to take back the missing needed souls that died. But neither is this one, since that was essentially an illusion and we simply resurrect, and the Ruler of Death knows it.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
What about the Abyss that encroaches? Although apparently that itself isn't some evil power, since things like Skurk exist in the Abyss exclusively and constantly use it. But people on this side get cursed by the Abyss and fall prey and warp and die. So
Look forward
weird.
to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
And I guess we know how Genshin ends. Us fighting against the Heavenly Principles and potentially winning. liberating the entirety of Tevat and then having the big bad abyss come for us, because that's a separate entity that the Heavenly Principles are fighting too. And then we will win the game.
The
So if
ordinary
another,
people
another
of
2-3
Снежная
years.
may not understand these details. In this frigid land locked in a ceaseless
So by the time we have
struggle against the
grandkids,
environment,
this will end.
in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new
That's why
and
Project
better
Suji keeps
world.
getting voted up. Because they want this weapon against Heavenly Principles sooner than later. And they need immense energy.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you! Oh, thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Whoa, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not.
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Even though...
The giant spear. It's a giant sword. Can't even tell what I'm looking at.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway,
We should
now
really
that
get
things
her
here are all
resurrected,
taken
man.
care of,
And maybe
I have
even
other
give it to
things I should get back
every
to.
player for free.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Снежная Gradvecha so
Now we wait for
lively before.
7.1.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I
Are
understand everything
those?
now, Rosaline.
Oh. Something else is. There's a lot of snow. Rosaline was probably entirely immune to all the cold nonsense. We can walk. It's alive.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer
You kidding me? That canceled her out?
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, What if our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
He has a really good
Shush.
voice. Vazelina Krushka.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
I am
Sadly,
so angered
things
by her
didn't work
death.
out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
I see.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey!
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is the local Снежная books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better? All right, boss.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thank...
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Ah, it's a matryoshka.
How many
you know, Stellar Blade brings out the Matryoshka doll. Dolls within dolls.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, his actual sister.
Hey, look!
Oh, she does have thicker legs too.
Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that
He's also
voice.
built.
Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Does look like the other girl.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
You have no idea, but we did beat him a few times.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she
Man,
got
it's a
there.
good thing she didn't show up.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Ooh. Proper cutscenes. Oh. Vita. Our consolation prize, Tsugenki at La Signora. Damn, check out the Demon Goddess. That's two characters we're gonna have to get, huh? Wow. He is clearly heavy. He's got that llama inspiration build. Nice, she looks cool. She's an elf. She is like llama. She's got the ears. Wait, we get more quests? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Exploration and trials.
Yep. That was the entirety, huh?
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. So very confused.
Full throttle!
What happens if I go there? As a representative of that one.
Rev the engines! Oh, I can teleport straight to it. Try and stop me!
Hmm. From a nice hot tropical nation to bitter cold, huh?
Burn it down! Rev the engines! Light it up!
Oh, that's how normal people get here. Okay. Oh, cool. It's a big bird. Oh, these are the 3 pages.
Welcome to Marepisok.
Moripisok. God, the pronunciations are so bad.
Rev the engines!
Oh, I'm like, how come I can't? Wait, no, that's completely gone. So why can't I pick these up? Oh. I should go to this one. How you get his constellations, huh? That's a really neat way to get a constellation going.
Try and stop me! Yeah. Yeah. The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Oh wow. Oh, as it goes up, it just levels on its own like this. Oh, and the damn refinements go up, levels go up, everything goes up. Oh, I see. Holy shit. The eye is there. So there's a collection there.
Trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
How it worked. So getting Paimon and main quest done was the key? That's all in the game.
Full throttle! Rev the engines!
So lift. could have went. It was kind of low, but I could have went from there this way instead of all the way up. It over there.
Full throttle!
Oh, it's not a cryo. Oculus. That is.
Let's fly!
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Feels a phrase, a cryo field to activate them all.
Incinerate! Rise with the sun!
Nice.
Burn it down! Try and stop me!
There. Holy crap. I can put whatever I want in here. Left. Nice. Guess our adventures will pile up here.
Let's fly.
Couldn't transcend.
Wait, what the heck? All of us died? Why did all of us die?
Rev the engines! Light it up!
Maybe I have to follow the train tracks.
Try and stop me! Let's fly! Rev the engines!
Try me!
Rise with the fulfill our pact!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Try and stop me! Rev the engines!
Fine. Let's do this!
Try and stop me!
Big mistake.
Something to... Get to work!
Guess in the original Tsaritsa Palace, because this looks very much royalty. Tsar private palace outside Снежная. Белый царь. Grace of Sigurd can split Goosey. It's in the name of the king who ruled the snowfields, okay. Valiant, Volkod, Vodka Blood. Ashen has to before the throne, life for the house favor, while Dumbo Boy search farming lights for rare trading archers to the past. Verglimir? That's a very Norse mythology stuff.
Rev the engines!
Oh wow. That's where the map really is. Not above where you would die. Although it is open, wow. It's golden the hell up there. Oh, when I have all the map open, right? That's in future updates. So it looks like 2 more map regions at least. I guess these are constellation numbers. The max power stuff happened here. That's super convenient way to level a weapon. Oh, every time I hit an opponent. 24% for every element we resonated with? Cool. That's 7 nations, so that's 7 times. How does this work when the traveler is afield? The traveler has to hit the opponent. I'm guessing you can hit the opponent, swap off, and this effect will still run for 5 seconds. Really strong sword. It's the best sword we could get for the traveler right now. 33 crit rate is nice. We just need a good stat set, and then we're set. Oh. Sealy ghost angel thing is right there. Oh, I think I know where that is. I think that's this. It looks like there's heat here instead of cold. A lot of Shadow Realms popped up too. I would think that finding his things before tackling Shadow Realm is probably smarter. But I don't know. Oh wow. Okay. Gotten quite a bit of these now,
Whoa. Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for complete.
Where am I sitting? 200, nice. Alrighty, I go to bed. Good night, everybody.